Hello, everyone. Oh, Westbrook. I hope you guys are having a good day, or a good night, or a good afternoon, whatever your day is right now, whatever you guys are doing. Hope you guys are having a great one. Yeah, this playlist is amazing. This one is great. I'm very happy that I found it. I had some banger playlists in the past, but I sadly lost them. Mostly themed after old internet stuff. Um, what's the name of it? Like liminal spaces and stuff. But sadly, I couldn't find them. So, but this one is good. I like this one. I think it suits my aesthetics. So, today we will be playing Phoenix Wright. Ah. Is there anything I want to say at the start? Not really. No, I could say something. No, not really. I will. I'm sure that Phoenix Wright will eventually somehow get me to talk about some politic or other. But for now, let's just start the game and enjoy ourselves for the night, right? No, yeah. So last time we stopped right at the start of the second case in the second game. Our client uh, is a doctor that had a bunch of people die in his clinic, and he's taking the blame for it, but he says that the blame is on the nurse. So he wants to talk with Maya and contacted us in a way to try and see if we could probably get her to talk with the spirit of, I think, the nurse that died or something. We stopped right at the start. They, oh, this is Corain Villages. Corain Village, Maya's hometown. There she is, the forehead girl. But why? Hello there. Hmm. What a naughty little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Hmm? Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It was only 2 hours break train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear that your training is going well for you. This here's the doctor. Looks like you finally became a full-fledged medium taking on your first job. Oh, the controller's already protesting. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Jesus Christ. I can't move the controller at all. Behold the power of the My Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Doctor's Gray part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what if this My Intelligence Network... Anyway, The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazy killer as a client. Fence, backcourt? No. That's so crazy, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is her hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Green Village. But I've heard this place I heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were here, too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait. Then that means is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearl is a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. She's only 8. What a cutie. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drove into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Karain Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Dex! Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. June 19th, Fae Manor, meditation room. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No arguments there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given it a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright. Have a copy for you, too. Guide map added to the court record. Meditation room, channeling chamber, winding way, side room. Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me and my profession with that piece of scrap? I'm a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now. But, and listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Do you say something about this? Whoa, this manor is really nice, don't you think? Do you honestly think this place is all that impressive? Don't make me laugh. Huh? This is the countryside. Land here is dirty cheap. I will have something much greater one day. I will build my own grand mansion. Did you hear me? A grand mansion! This manor will seem like nothing. Could you keep that shaking fist away from my face? Thanks. What are you going to do once the nurse spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died to my negligence. And then, on May 24, I fell asleep at a wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's how I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Faye? Heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the code at college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Grain School of Chenu. A home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya aunt is there right now. Would you care to meet her? June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Some really old worm. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Looks like there's a room over there, too. Useful feelings emanating from it. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. June 19th, Fay Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone sleeping on one. Shouldn't disturb them. It's a small cove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as a storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Terrain Village, the heart of the channeling. What the? This souvenir. So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? For them to spot you? As my friend Shieda would say. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Spooky. June 19th, Fay Manor, Channeling Chamber. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Oh, my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? You're talking about me? You're a liar. Are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so, Mystic Maya? I'm Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I have wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Favorite Brazilian lawyer. Hey, Claire. Yeah, we're out here lawyering. I know everything about the law. You can ask me anything. I do not give the law advice. Crime bad unless crime good. And yes, I know every law. Law 1. Don't be annoying. That's it. That's all the laws. Goddamn controller. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would have surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. How are you doing, Claire? Also, yeah, thanks Samchit for the follow. I forgot about to say that earlier. Also, thanks Akira for the watching streak. Thank you for the alert, Claire. We need to become the poster boy for how to not make a first impression. The past is in the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. Good sir. Ah! We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure, go ahead. She's a fail, right? Just as odd as the rest. Maya. So why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes. How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Fucking controller, mate. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fei clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. That's how it is. So, today's channel will be here first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person our lord. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Before I ask that, actually I want to examine the room. This folding screen is really showing its age. All its edges are a bit tattered. The lettering is faded too. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Ku, Ra, In. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like objects with a cloud reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please not touch the sacred objects. Those objects are being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. There is a giant iron lock where the handle is. It feels like a curtain that separates the normal world from the spirit one. Oh. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. There are some empty spaces behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. Alright. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session. Do not even think of such a nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secret of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. I never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She's my daughter. Now then, what was that about your... She's my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows none of the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had a chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent before. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you, like, a year? You are, a lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer. Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channel is about to get started. Is it that time already? Well, should hurry up and go to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! What a heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Check the side room real quick. Nothing new. And meditation room. June 19, Fame Manor, meditation room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceeding to the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies, once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, sure I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It will be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me, she's gonna lose it. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-dropping large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. Where are you? This is Crane Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Loda up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro in it. Maya's in there. Well, Mr. Liar, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is, don't try to stop me. You can send a repair people to the Wright and Cole Law office later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Ray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Loda, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots, but anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly inform the... Hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Lift it to the granny. Why it's going automatically? My cell phone doesn't get a reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Well, it doesn't know when Maya is channeling her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, when there only the two of them in there, I reckon she must done in it. Lodo, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gen with a bad reputation. Really? Heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Sort of got the same impression myself. It's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patient don't do what he says, he starts a hauling. Must have been a real rough to work with. Hey, they'll be right. They'll be here soon, right? The police, I mean. I reckon it should be getting back to the crime scene now. Yeah, I guess so. Let me check this real quick. June 19th, Faye Manor, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again. Why are you all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is it grinning at me? Shall I show you to the scene of crime? Detective Jim Chu? My name isn't Jim Chu. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. June 19, Faye Manor, side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Ah, that's it. Like, so it isn't about, isn't it about just time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Channeling? No, actually, no, it's him. No, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there has been a murder. So, like, a murder is that the thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. Meanwhile, school. A crime is when someone does a crime. A murder is when someone kills another person. Thank you for coming to Law 101. My name's Eeny Meeny. I hate the naming convention of this game sometimes. At college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. Your Honor, I'm not sure, but I think that was murder. I mean, it's up to the air, Your Honor, and we're still trying to figure it out. Someone was killed. I mean, yeah, someone was killed, but was it murder? Isn't that like every single lawyer conversation? Someone trying to argue it wasn't murder, and someone saying like, "Bro, come on, no cap, on for real, on God." Can you imagine if lawyers were allowed to use like Gen Z slangs? Just going, bro, for real, on cap. It was murder. I said on. Did I say on cap? I'm old. I think people like usually call it occult studies. It is a very U.S. law thing. Everything we've heard about law is probably U.S. based. Yeah, here in Brazil, it's not very good as well. Our laws are the way we deal with like murders and stuff. There's actually I will recommend you, Claire. There, I guess I will before I talk about this. I will issue a quick trigger warning for animal cruelty. But there has been a case recently from a couple of teenagers. Teenagers? No, I don't think they were teens. I don't remember their ages. Young adults, probably teenagers, young adults, who brutally killed, um, brutally killed a dog called Oede, that would translate to ear, and uh, that led to a whole uproar because basically they are children of very rich and powerful families, and we have a lot of cases here in Brazil where like someone kills someone, as it happened once. The son of a F1 driver, if I'm not mistaken, ran over a guy, and not in an F1, just in a regular car, and he faced like zero to no consequences. And but this case has garnered like such an uproar about the population that it's literally affecting the business of the families, because they found out that the family of the boys that did it are very, very much corrupt and filled with like side deals, under the table deals, over the fucking rain, uh, rainbow bridge deal, every single possible Euclidean direction you can imagine deals they had going. They were owners of a hotel chain, if I'm not mistaken, but basically they, to try and avoid persecution, they sent their kids to Disney, and I'm not fucking around. It is not a lie. They simply said, "Ah, you guys go to Disney while this all blows off." And yeah, it's been garnering some interesting attention on the media, and it's okay, Claire. If you weren't the one to derail my stream, I would be the one to derail my stream. It's necessary. It's in my contract right here. Um, the fucking where it is. Here it is. My contract clause 1B. You gotta derail the stream at least once, or we shoot you. So yeah, most of the clauses are the same. Like, if you don't talk about politics, we also shoot. Most of the clauses are like, you're gonna get shot. It's not a good contract. But yeah, it's an interesting case. I recommend taking a look at it. It's a horrible, horrible thing that has happened, and it shows how much like animal cruelty is often overlooked in a lot of cases. And I'm glad that it picked up the attention of everybody, especially on the fact that a lot of rich people just kind of can get away with it using their money and resources. But it also shows that if the population gets together, we can like make those who are guilty pay. And it's really, it shows like how much the justice system is often rigged to aid those people with capital, because one of the judges of the case, if I'm not mistaken, is someone who is related to that family of the guilty party. And there was also the guy who, there was a guy who recorded the crime. He was like a street lookout. It's not a security guard or anything. Just I'm not sure if it was like a doorman or anything. And he recorded it, and the family was like pushing him, like saying, "You gotta delete it. You gotta remove all that," like threatening him. So it shows a lot of the of how these things are, how rich and powerful families often will cause will use their resources to try and get out of having to deal with any form of I forgot the word, consequences for their crimes. Hey, Cookie, how you doing? Hope you're having a good one. And another example of that is a lot of like uh, it's the difference between, for here in Brazil especially, like a lot of the drug cases, you see a lot of people in low income areas, and they have like a very small amount of drugs and they get sent to jail, while you have like rich white kids in penthouses uh, doing fucking cocaine every single day of their lives, and they have amounts of drugs that could rival like someone who actually sells them. And when they get caught, they just pay a fine or whatever. I did have a personal experience, not me, but someone I know had an experience dealing with like drug the drug law here in Brazil, but I can't talk much about it because it's a non-crime case, and but the way things happen and the things we saw during that case shows a lot how corruption spreads out not only from the people in power but also to the police officers who participate in this case. And an example of that is there's a lot of cases where like the police will do a report like, oh, we confiscated like uh, $50 from the person, and the guy actually had like, I don't know, like $1,000 on them. So where are the rest of the money gone? Where is it? It's in the pockets of someone. Someone took it. Anyway, let's continue our apolitical game, Phoenix Wright. I think people like usually call it occult studies or something. I'm trying to channel my white woman. I have to think of Legally Blonde, since we're talking about laws and shit. I was gonna say Mean Girls, but I think Legally Blonde suits it better here. Goddamn controller. A second. I have to watch that movie again. I'll be on very honest. I need to watch that again. Like, actually, I'll take this moment and ask you, Claire, since you are a law student, how do you feel about true crime podcasts and true crime videos? Do you have like an opinion on that? Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. Fucking god, this fucking controller is going to drive me fucking insane. I can't move it. If I move it 1 fucking centimeter, it disconnects. Fucking disconnect. I have a second cable if I need to use it. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Yeah, I've yeah, I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I have a predisposition to have a negative opinion on true crimes. I dislike the idea of someone talking about murders. I used to watch them, but as I started to develop more of a consciousness on those aspects and become more informed on that, I moved the chat a little bit. It's on my face. Uh, oh, okay. Oh no, yeah. Netflix documentaries, absolutely dog shit. Horrible, horrible dog shit stuff. And it has been confirmed time and time again that they will often lie in those documentaries, like constantly. So I will never like really give a shit about those kinds of like documentaries. But I often. Oh yeah, by the way, State of Play is going on. If you guys want to watch that, by the way, if you're interested in that, I'm holding out my heart for Death Stranding for the computer, or Bloodborne too. I doubt it, but if we get Bloodborne 2, you guys are gonna see me go insane. In fact, they just released an Epstein one, as if the current Republican Congress isn't having debates right now about front of victims. I read about 100 pages of files. I was actually thinking about talking about Pam Bondi today because Pam Bondi yesterday or today had a hearing and she was grilled on it, and her entire strategy was just know you, and like they would call like why did you hide the name of this person who is right now in a position of power in our current government? Well, why don't you talk about crime in California? It's like what? Uh, what? And like, Donald Trump's name is appears on the files of shitload. There's a guy that said Donald Trump's names appear in the files more than like I think the name of God appears in Bibles or something. It was a really good comparison. And she was like, "Well, why don't you talk about the good things that Donald Trump did for the country?" It's like, we're talking about a fucking child sex trafficking. We're talking about Jeffrey Epstein. The guy has connections to Jeffrey Epstein. You want to talk about the good things he did? The guy could be a saint, but he has connections to Jeff Epstein. It's the same with Bill Gates. Bill Gates does a lot of philanthropic stuff, but he has connections to Jeffrey Epstein. It all comes crumbling down. Yeah, I mean, American politics. I was thinking about today how like I know a lot more about American politics than I know about Brazilian politics, and I should be more aware of like what's going on in Brazil. But I've come to the conclusion that throughout the history, especially in the history of Latin America, if you are like our history and our politics is 100% entwined with the politics of America. So there is no way for me to like if I want to know about Brazilian politics, I have to know about American politics because American politics will find a way to warm itself into our politics. Operation Condor paperclip. The controller has disconnected once more. Anyway, just to finish up what I was saying about the true crime stuff. True crime stuff, I feel like I started to get a little bit of a, I guess the best way to say it, a ick from it when I started to think they're talking about gruesome murders, families who are torn apart, people who suffered a lot, and they're like eating or putting on makeup, or and then like, yeah, I watched some like there's one that I watched that they mostly do like they tell the story of what happened before they went absolutely insane. For example, Jim Can Swim, uh, the JCS. I used to like JCS because like you're not overglorifying it. You're not doing something silly. You're not doing like haha, watch me put my makeup or eat like mukbang while I talk about this gruesome murder. It's like here's what happened. Here's some footage from it. Here's the police recording of the interrogation, and it's interesting, you know. But still, I feel like a lot of true crime often just it's the same as like in the same wavelength of Hoarders to me. I'm not sure if you guys remember Hoarders. It used to be a series about like people with hoarding compulsion, and it was misery porn basically. It's for you to watch it and feel better about yourself by seeing someone else suffer. It's not meant to like actually help those people because in Hoarders they make the person throw all that shit out, but they don't help them. They don't give them the necessary systems and necessary help for them to overcome the actual need. It's shit. It's shit. It's horrible. It's bad, and it's like it's just misery porn and glorifying the suffering of others so other people can feel a little bit better. Anyway. So what brings you here today? So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put something in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept for a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. No comment on that, huh? You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. It sounds like she's trying to hide something. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it. Why does it feel like she's just putting on an act? June 19th, Fay Manor, Winning Way. There's no one here, as usual. Oh, hey, Pearl. Ah! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she got in her hands? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? You have something new? June 19 Korean village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Loda? God, don't let me be next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. Friends, if I heard so talk, you have another dead body in your hands. Mine. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Yeah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh? What? Curses and ghosts and stuff. Come back to get you. It's just too much, I said. What is it too much? Being in a cult photograph. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more in your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh yeah. What was it? I took some hot pictures of her. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. She did. Few even. The silence murder. I sure like the ring of that. It would be a sensational story. Hold up. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside. Hate to cut around, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the center. I don't know who's more scarier, Loda or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Because we have. Well, let's go see the scene of the murder. June 19, Fay Manor, Channeling Chamber. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey you, don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Hey, pal, no touching. Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect now, can I? Guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. That gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about her expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? It was shot in the forehead. But it was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. Alright, I'm really busy right now. Can take a look at it later, right, pal? Didn't even take a glance at it. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. June 19th, Fay Manor, meditation room. Oh dear madam, have such an impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all the brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late. It is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleeps here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20, 8:02 a.m., Fey Manor Meditation Room. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20, 10:34, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Nick! Maya, what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power. So, I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Damn, poor girl. So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from a mother to daughter, I guess I'll be someday. But many people think that channel isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have been taken on that nurse appearances. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. It sounded kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. That's the last thing I remember. What? Ah, nice. Congratulations on doing the dishes. After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing. When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Time to edit my case brief before I submit it. Alright, but good editing it. Go get it. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while we were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. It was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? The fucking controller, mate. This fucking controller. I can't fucking touch the cable. I touch it with my fucking pinky, and it disconnected, and it's a fucking... It doesn't really disconnect it. It just fucking stopped at the... Huh? It? What is it? It? The document requesting you to be me to be your attorney, of course. But... what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean... I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did it. I killed a person with these two hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? Yeah. We're going through all the possible nationalities to see what makes the controller work. As usual, zero prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Rightly translucent, it's small, but it has a deep, profound aura about it. Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it. Make sure you show that to Pearly, okay, Nick? I'm sure she'll be a big help to you. June 20th, Wright and Cole offices. Whew! Feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Ray bought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on the top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Charlie, quite a curative plant. The memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles. We always managed to take care of to care for this little fella. It fucking means it. Let's go to Garen Village. June 20, Garen Village. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? June 20, Fame Manor Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even the mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. June 20, Fame Manor Channeling Chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and try to check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, Teasel Beater Use a tongue and jaw-dropping large starberry desserts. I'm sure Maya would be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Ugh, she's one scary lady. Oh. Oh, dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. It's killing me. Morgan is trying to kill me so I don't continue the fucking case. Sorry, I'm not sure if that went to the microphone, but if it did, I'm sorry. It's the controller. The controller is also trying to kill me. It's trying to disconnect me from life. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first, I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. I wonder how the law deals with supernatural phenomena. I'm sure there's like probably a I forgot the word for it. There's probably like a semblance of something set up for that. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an experienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will, and her self steps aside. Put it in another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has a little problem controlling his spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channel. And that's why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. That would be that folding screen there. It is the Korean sacred writings. Along with the Korean sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possession. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes, in this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even a Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the one of the branch family have taught themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it is even great than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? I will be leaving shortly to meet with Mystic Maya. I simply do not have the time to look at such trivial matters. Oh my. But what is it? That is Mrs. Maya Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I'm sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes, ma'am. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? Oh yeah, let me examine the room. The beautiful and expensive folding screen also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of secret text reading on it, but I can't read it. There's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Wait. If there's a bullet hole here, it doesn't make sense because that means that the shot came either from the doctor or from behind the screen. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. But no one is hiding back there. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels important. A mirror-like object with a quality reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they are used during the channeling. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Destroying the flooring feels a little bit damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock in it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. Let's go to the winding way. June 20, Fay Manor, winding way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Nothing new. Nothing new, nothing new. Side room? June 20, Fay Manor, side room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. Don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology and psychology. You told me about that yesterday. The epidemiology too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Well, I ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. It sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday too? That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Please kill her. I'm working on it. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Oh, shit, I remember. I remembered something. Not about the case, about the main mechanic of this game. June 20, Pay Manor, Winnipeg. You surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Not even gonna try to talk to her. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Aw. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be in wax under channeling. That's Mystic Maya. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I, work with Maya. You work with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. The earnest look shining bright in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being born into this bright-eyed rupture by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Ah, what a wonderful relationship. Wait. Bro, please. Bro, please, she's 18 years old. Please. Wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you any way I can. God fucking damn it, she's so cute. Bro is, it's... they have a meme about her on the community. They play tic-tac-toe on her forehead. Bro, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Revered? Revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which Chinese school are you from? Which Chinese school? Yes. For example, I studied the Korean technique. I get it. No, no, no. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. My Aditse Pro doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. I don't know. I'll accept it. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. He not only speaks in a refined manner, he laughs in one too. Well, it's a groom Jew sat in the center of the key's brief. Mr. Nick? Yes, bro? I can call you that, right? You're too good to just to call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when you meet someone hiding a secret. I wonder who's hiding a secret. Huh? June 20, Fay Manor, side room. Hello again, we seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. Who do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. Yeah, this sound is kind of nostalgic. Ah, what is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock of that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these side locks. From our arrival, Mr. Nick. Side locks. From our arrival. The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. It will kill them. Now let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this a side lock from our right thing a try. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. You're hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Yes. The victim. This is the main mechanic of this game. It's usually dealing with the locks. Anyway, I believe you do know who Dr. Ray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Ray first. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, I indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility exists for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Innie and Dr. Gray. Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch. I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Girl did warn me, if you make a mistake, it will hurt you, she said. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. I should take another look at a court record and finger it more through it. Alright. Wait, can I show people? Damn it. I'm losing a lot of life. I'm gonna try her again, and then I'm gonna back out. Yeah, alright. I probably need to find more stuff. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. What's this? No, where did this box come from? But this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for selling clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's also empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costume seated at the bottom. You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving. Such a base game to study law to. Yeah, I guess it's a fun idea to. Oh yeah, I can send you a video later, Claire, of people, actual liars reacting to Phoenix Wright. It's really fun. I saved them watching it because I didn't want to get spoiled on some cases. I am disconnected again. I highly recommend it. I'm gonna watch it one day. Disconnected. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. Controller moment. You wanna know the worst part is? It's not that the controller disconnects. It's still connected. It's simply the inputs stops being received by the computer for some reason. And it's just because I moved a little bit. So I'm sitting up like really straight here, with controller like almost not moving. It's Korean Village, the heart of the channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. Isn't it cute? I like totally bought that. Ah, so it's yours, huh? Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears. Wait, famous for bears? Totally. It's like I have been infected by the white woman virus of Kells. Now every time I say exactly, I have to say exactly. But it's like, okay, if you ever like see a bear, you just play dead. Exactly. Like, and they like leave you alone. It's that right? Yeah, cause like fighting back, it's totally of no use. I should actually try to fight one. Okay, let's search a little bit more. June 20, Fame Manor Meditation Room. Hey, it's you, pal. So, you're going to be a lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once. I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. I like Detective Gumshoe. It's like, we often talk about how the institution of police force is often very corrupt or filled with individuals who have power trips and a desire for power and dominance. And I feel like the current happenings in the United States with ICE has only shown that, as a lot of ICE agents have this constant power trip. There's a video of a guy, an ICE agent, who's talking to a protester, filming him, and the ICE agent straight up says, "If you raise your voice, I will raise your voice." This is a threat. This is like, you as a agent, a federal agent or whatever, or whatever the fuck ICE is, because ICE are not police officers. You should not be saying that. You should not be saying that. But even here in Brazil, police officers often use their power and brutality as a form of oppression and control. So like, it's really interesting, like Gumshoe, because Gumshoe is Gumshoe is the good apple. He's incompetent most of the time, but he does his work. He does what he is trained to do, and we can even use Gumshoe to analyze the fact that he, as he's trying to be a good cop, is often punished by that. Gumshoe never constantly gets his paycheck docked. He's instead of getting pay raises and bonuses, uh, his pay raises and bonuses constantly like downgraded. It's like at this point he's paying to work, so it's incredibly annoying. On how you see, like, you see there is a good police officer. Gumshoe has his heart on the right place, and even if you're like, oh, but Gumshoe is stupid, I don't think Gumshoe is stupid. He's smart, because like he's here saying like, I wish I could be on your side, because he has seen what Phoenix Wright can do. So I think it's interesting to analyze even like the police as an institution will punish those inside of the institution who are trying to do the the right thing. Like, you're trying to do your job. You're trying to do what you need to do. You're trying to uphold the law, but the job of the police is not to uphold the law. The job of the police is to uphold the status quo and to employ state violence to oppress the voice of those who wish to bring change. So this is one of the reasons why I really love Gumshoe. Not only because of his design, I think he's a very handsome man, and but also because him as a character is a very good point of analysis. That he even in the start of the game, like in the other games, he will often he has those signs of like a good police officer, but still has the makings of a bad police officer. He is ignorant to the surroundings of those who are being oppressed and to the failures of the system of law, but still he is now trying to do better. He's trying to actually help. Like, he allowed Nick to ask some questions. Sure, you can argue that's because he has a personal relationship with Nick, or maybe because he's thankful for Nick for what he has done to Edgeworth. But even Gumshoe connections to Edgeworth, although is an example of it doesn't matter how much you want to do the right thing, if you want to uphold the law, there are ways to do it. If the system that uphold the laws is at any moment used in any way that is not the correct quote unquote way, and you create false evidence, it opens the door for the due process to be thrown out the window. Which is why I say, never, 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 never wish upon someone that the due process is not correct followed. Because once that Pandora's box is open, or excuse me, the Pandora's jars, because the actual correct translation, and the correct translation of the Pandora's box is actually Pandora's jar. I gotta do the nerd thing. I have my finger up. I have to ask Jack to do this thing. Once the due process is destroyed, it will come back to bite you. You gotta remember that the due process is for everyone, and everyone includes you. If one person does not get due process, you will not get due process. And oh, but the due process is corrupt. Then we must fix the system that is corrupt. We must not remove the due process, because part of having sure that we all have a just system of law is making sure that the system of law is just. Making sure that we have due process is not removing the system itself, but it is instead fixing it. And before someone says it, when I say fixing the system, I'm not talking about capitalism, because 100% that shit ain't got no fixing, because it ain't broke. It's working as intended. But I'm not gonna dwell too much on that, because otherwise this stream is gonna be 10 hours long. And Akira has also used another example. Saw a guy beat him by 4 police officers because he was late on his EPVA, which is a Brazilian pay bill thing for cars, I think. They used pepper spray, wrapped his bike. Yeah, it's his motorcycle thing. Ripped his biker helmet and used bludgeon him. Like, we can make some assumptions on this case, right? It's someone with a bike. Usually, when we have violence like this with people on bike, with people who use motorcycles, right? It's because they're probably a delivery guy. And if they are a delivery guy, we can assume, due to how the systems of the delivery apps works here on Brazil, it's someone who probably works as a delivery guy, and it's someone who probably has low income, and they are trying to work to make ends meet, right? Why does the police officer employs violence with this type of person, and the people who are not in the same social class as this individual, the economic class as the individual, do not get the same treatment? Some of them might get threatened. Some of them might get, if you don't pay up, we're gonna fuck up your car or whatever. You're gonna get fucked. You're gonna take your shit. But they do not get to the violence instantly. Do you see how police will always be a tool of the state to uphold division of class? Anyway, let's get back to the apolitical game Phoenix Wright. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Don't say that, Nick. I know, I showed something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. God damn it, Gumshoe. I was just fucking defending you, Gumshoe. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. We're talking about proof. We got a few pieces. Got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. We must be talking about Loda. Actually, speaking of Loda, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. Loda's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must realize by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fake could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Dre. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over the tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I sworn I had, I could have knocked it out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets. And boy, are those big. They look like really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. I do, actually. Good thing I went to the office first. About Maya's trial tomorrow. Got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. Oh, fuck, I remembered who the prosecution is gonna be. So which do we want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like this. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? I'm gay. My friend Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his careers, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Force-feeding, huh, Phoenix Wright? That's right. That's my kink. I'm gay and like force-feeding. Wait a second. But didn't Von Karma send trial in? That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Yeah. 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 So, who is this? God damn it. Who's his successor? Give me a second. Successor. Successor.
Successor. Successor.
Successor. Successor. Alright. Who's the successor of Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. He was born and raised in Germany, pal. And crime's got a lot of stuff. It's a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all it takes is someone to mention the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. I'm gay, Phoenix Wright. I'm very gay. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Now that he's gone. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Miney. Oh. Miney, you say? Nurse at Gray's Surgical Clinic died after falling asleep at the wheel. Thank you, Gumshoe. Very cool. Yeah, I just want to check if there is something here. It's a little bit annoying that I have to do this, but yeah. Yep, that's it. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Let's read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you notice, she was my older sister. I'm sorry about her loss. Your sister. Was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's Surgical Clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh, I get my life back. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Mimey. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? Was that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectation and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. You understand now, Mr. Nick. This is how a Psylocke works. Well, I don't plan to pry in people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The luck this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. June 20, Korean Village. Mr. Nick? Hmm? What's wrong? I have never left Korean Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know we need a secret now, but still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. June 20, Detention Center. Visitor's room. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost all the time. Can I really do anything? Can I at least save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you learn how to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me please, believe in your convictions, and fight for the complete acquittal of your clients. Mia. Wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I'd love to stand with you at the defense bench one more time. Mia. This is Maya's Magatama, isn't it? Why do you have it? Maya gave it to me, but I see. This is something very important to me. Take good care of it, okay? She's looking at it with a soft look in her eyes. You take a look at this? Is that really all you have, Phoenix? There's no time left. Try to show me something that will help you in tomorrow's trial. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You think Maya's not guilty? How could I be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does it mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? You already know everything? Oh, sorry, I kind of jumped that, but I shouldn't. He just said, alright, I'll show her the key. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to the case is. That is enough. But, How can it win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know at the time. This day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Mia? Oh, what? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the silhouette from Margaret. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under the lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? To be continued. Alright. How long until the next ad? 11 minutes. So I have to, all the time I have to play with you. Oh, Kels is playing right now, streaming. Umigari horror game. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a quick BRB, right? Where's the BRB? Here we go. You can go a little bit up. We're gonna do a quick BRB. I'm gonna take a quick break so I can go eat something, and once I'm done, I'll come back. All right. I'm gonna do a shout out to Kels. If you are on YouTube, you can go to her Twitch real quick. We get her username. So if you want to go watch someone while you wait, please go support my friend Kels. And I'll be right back in about a couple minutes. I think the widgets here are broken too. And just make sure it's all in the right place. Yeah, there you go. Something like that. Checkbox is in the wrong place. Now it's correct. There we go. Looking pretty. Looking pretty and nice. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to leave some music. And I see you guys in a couple of minutes. I was watching I was watching a video they posted on Discord. The 1 second after before shit goes down. All right, guys, I'm back. I just finished eating, and I'm gonna just start and finish smoking my cigarette. And I gotta say, this music, I don't know how to put it in words, other than it's smoking music. That's all I can say about it. I see her playing Terraria, Akira, and I was working on a mod pack based on what? Based on Mr. Samuel Streamer's playthrough of Terraria. It had some interesting things. I'm gonna see if I can set it up, and then we can play it one day. Sadly, the mod that kind of continues Calamity doesn't seem to work well on multiplayer, but we could give it a try. Go on Mr. Samuel Streamer second channel, where he's doing his playthrough of Terraria, and usually he posts the mod pack. list is good. This list is very good. All right, we're getting back right on track. Where is it? Here it is. June 21, 9:48 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. What? Prosecutor von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor. This time. Successor. Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. Was a man obsessed with the word perfection. I'm so gay. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. Hey, Jack. It's no good. Mystic Maya. Pearly. You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed the map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. I can't, oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival and lover. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Courtbreaker Mayor Sarkenworth. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. No, it's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? June 21, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. There she is. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Oh, what is she again? I don't have her file yet. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... I'm talking. Yep, She has a whip, and she just used it on the judge. If you interrupt again, let me just do something here real quick. It's cluttering me a little bit.
Dolly has disconnected once again. Yes, it has. The controller. It didn't fucking connect this time.
Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you.
Yeah.
Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense position? Your Honor. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. That's all I have to play. Time I have to play with you. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills himself in defense for themselves. You could very easily make a solid case that was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father or like daughter, I suppose. There she is. Became a prosecutor in Germany at the age of 13. Our prodigy has never known defeat. Witness, your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective of the local precinct.
Yep.
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? It's quite a look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witness broke the door down and rushed into the room. That's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Cause of death. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off rather than stabbing. After the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. The victim's? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints. There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, the defendants, Maya's face, were also on the grip, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Ah, I walked right into her hands there. Do I have the pistol? No. Point blank, huh? So about how far is that? Somewhere between 12 to 20 inches away. How do you know he was shot at point blank? Just Mr. Phoenix, right? She has the same mannerisms as Edward. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stab. And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife was it? Looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? Ugh, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? How severe was the wound? If that had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back. Well, I don't understand. The assassin would make it sound like Maya had stabbed him with intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep. Sure as can be. Sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you've come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? What a pain. That's enough. I've clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Yeah, but what was... okay, so the first shot was probably the doctor, and the second shot was the shot to the forehead, right? So, that explains... like, this, the folding string. He shot at her, right? And probably trying to defend himself. Okay. The date of time of death was June 19 at 3:50 p.m. 15 p.m. Eyewitness claims to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons. Both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. It's going from bad to worse. As if the summary just... now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true. Mr. Wright? Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you don't... It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What do you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change it to justify self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Nope, I believe she didn't do it. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. It's interesting here to see how, like, it was self-defense, and yet the people will still look at her as a murderer, right? Like, it doesn't matter, it wasn't self-defense. I do believe this is a commentary on Japanese society, because this game is a Japanese game, and the way, like, anyone there is... Wait, is it saying that I'm streaming Hades? Oh no, it's OBS that's wrong. Oh my god, I almost went crazy here. OBS just has the old information. Uh, it's still saying like, it's still saying that I was streaming Hades. Oh god, don't do that to me, OBS. I know on YouTube it's right. So, Japan has one of the highest criminal. I forgot the specific word for it, but the charging aspect. A lot of guilty verdicts. It has one of the biggest guilty verdicts in a lot of cases, and that's due to how the police there works and how they often would do everything in their power to get a guilty verdict. So, and a lot of how the criminals are portrayed, that can also be used to analyze how certain aspects of Japanese culture, like for example, how tattoos are often seen as criminal behavior, although that has been changing for a little while. But throughout history, if you are considered a criminal, if you are considered guilty, even if you were in self-defense or if you weren't actually someone who committed a crime, you would still suffer the social consequences of it. So that's an interesting aspect on how we see how even if you are guilty of a small crime or like drug possession, when you just have like a little bit of weed on you or something stupid, I don't know, like jaywalking, it still is a huge mark on you, and you will be labeled a criminal for like the rest of your life, and society will treat you as the lowest of low. This is something that happened here in Brazil as well, although there is a lot of the way we deal with crime is a lot different. The way as a lot of people who get charged with guilty in a lot of the crimes. The same goes, for example, if you commit a small crime, a small felony, like you, again, drug possession, or we can go to something a little bit bigger, like you stole food from a supermarket, you still get labeled as a criminal. And although there are certain places in society, people will often look beyond that, it still will affect your life, as depending on which social class you are, people will treat you as less more and more. So it's interesting little things that I do believe that we need to keep in mind on how we treat the criminal system and those who go through it. Because the idea is that we are supposed to give those people a second chance. They are to be reformed and rejoin society, right? But if we all act, it's not so different from when someone like you trust breaks that trust, and then you keep treating them as if they just broke your trust forever. You never change. Even if you say you forgive them, it eventually it amounts to nothing. It will just cause a bigger rift if you're not really willing to forgive that person. Recovering trust, of course, it's hard, depending on how the person broke your trust. Like if someone cheats on you on a relationship, it's something that, yeah, it's probably going to take a lot of time for you to be forgiven, if you ever even if you're given the chance to be forgiven on that aspect. Now, if the relationship continues. But the thing is that both sides need to work together to rebuild that trust. The person who broke that trust must change, and of course change as a person, and make sure they don't break their trust again. And the person who forgave them must go according to that. They must be really willing to forgive them. And it's okay. Sometimes you don't want to forgive someone because they broke our trust. That's perfectly acceptable, you know? It's up to you. It's you who got your trust broken. But if you do forgive someone and you keep constantly going like acting and treating them as if you haven't forgave them, then this will not allow for the relationship to continue in a healthy way. And why that happened? Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective? Yes, sir? Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. No, see here, proceedings are run by... Uh, oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendants attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. No, that's not correct. There were 2 gunshots. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fate to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood spatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? Huh, what's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to soak off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know? Well, come now, Mr. Wright. There is no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. Maya's costume. Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she was wearing her Channeling costume today, too. She's not allowed to wear anything else? Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the subscription, Amp. 15 months. Happy birthday. Well, thank you. The blood on this costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victims on the defendant clothes. Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from the pieces of evidence? Well... We must change the topic. Then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Press further. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why. Oh, that's a vem cá. Vem. She was sleeping. Yeah, she's getting scratched in all the places she like. Behind her ear, on the side of her face, on her chest. Vai lá, vai. Pode ir pro seu cantinho. There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an object like that. There must be something about this costume. There's a bullet hole on it. I just have to look harder. There's a bullet hole in it. There's a bullet hole in it. I saw it. Miss Von Karma logics it perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So about the costume. There's one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is that problem we were talking about? Come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me a hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Yeah. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. The tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more. Objection! How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree this is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. We do not find any a more definitive problem with the evidence. No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue your testimony. Yes, sir.
Hold it!
Give me 1 second. Just replying to some messages. He wasn't fighting back? I don't know if he was or wasn't. Couldn't find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changes drastically. We're in real trouble now. We had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That won't Karma. She thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somewhere, and then I'll have her. Okay. Well, this is a new thing, so...
Objection!
Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yeah? Have you called me by my full name? It's kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? Ah, you're right. It seems you're incorrect. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would have changed everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that? Are you finished yet, Laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Ah! Oh, that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has to prove anything at all. No! Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. All right, don't worry about it, Jack. Have a good rest. You deserve it. I'm sure you do. And we'll see. We'll see each other next time with this new information we acquired at editing, of course. Thanks for stopping by. And everybody, go check Jack's art. They are on Twitter and Blue Sky. I refuse to call Twitter by their other name. And you can go check their art. They do a lot of One Piece art. They did the model for the channel. They're working on an upgrade. Not up. Yeah, I guess it's an upgrade, an update. I had an idea for another stupid thing to add, Jack. You know the nerd thing, the guy with the glasses with a finger up. That's something we could add. It would be silly. You mean by myself? The controller has disconnected once more because I slightly moved the cable. You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because we were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's guns, and ended it. The scenario I have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Oh, shit, we're dropping frames, boys. Oh, it seems we're having issues. Okay, I think we're over it. Yeah, we're over it. Just reply to more messages. Please refrain from glaring at me like that at the controller. Streams today's gonna be named Otani destroys controller with power of mind. Now then, your cross examination, please. There's a quite difference in height between Dr. Green and the defendant. And in body strength, it seems like the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Without even mentioning it, yeah, I guess.
Objection!
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the current channeling techniques, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's bill, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. Believe it, she even set it up in the current channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. Where in the world did the pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically brought it for that day. What a handgun. He got it at the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? They're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made up. Sorry, Paul, but yeah, that's what I think. 2 of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now, do you understand? About karma logic is perfect. You say that! I got both your father and your adopted brother through the fucking ringer. This testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it, it's going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. I'm gonna try this.
Objection!
Listen to the tiny hole on this costume. Will be the persecution's undoing. What do you mean? The little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the 2 of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from a point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. Yeah, that's what I imagine, actually. There's a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were semi-apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
Objection!
And if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have the strength to push the defendant very far after that. O
controle mais uma vez desconecta.
Okay, I'm gonna have to use the new cable.
Well then,
That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
that does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think.
No, it doesn't make sense.
There is a fatal flaw in your argument, Your Honor. And my logic for this is this. Because if he was shooting from down up, the folding screen would have been shot in the upper area.
Fatal? Flaw?
Yeah. Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. It must be a piece of evidence that contradicts the line of thinking. Yeah, it was. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that? A folding screen?
I'd like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Is she really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but is actually squatting low to the ground.
Order! Order!
This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hits this folding screen. If it hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. I believe he would be here. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, the judge faced crunch like just smelled some serious bad breath. Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I fresh up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Oh, oops, of course. It's done. For now, I should focus on where Maya, not the guy. The defendant. Alright, I got it wrong. Yeah, she would be here, right? Like, if he shot her and the bullet went here, it would be here. Like, around here, maybe? Somewhere around here. What? Where? Closer to it, then? It was sitting here, near the folding screen, yeah. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from death? Isn't it possible that the defendant was sitting much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You. I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? It changes everything. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecutor has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, Where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the phone screen? Exactly. If Maya Fey was a real murderer, why would she be by the phone screen instead of preparing to strike? But in further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the last radios of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh, of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? How is that my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that tree stand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? It's gotta be Loda. Very well, very well. Court will take a 5-minute recess. After reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. To be continued. June 21, 11:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Whew! That was a close one. I know you're giving your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. Felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made furious, and took everyone into believing you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yep, I'm pretty sure it's Loda her. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Oh, you're talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. June 20, 11:43, District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Yeah, I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in this photographer who witnessed the channel. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yeah. Name and occupation. You declare what incarnation? Hey, Judge. This here is a violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine. That's a whip. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even got to say my name and job yet. Name's Loda Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? The defendant went in the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door and then bam! We're at the sky shop. So a lighter broke the door down and rushed into the room. Inside was the death victim and the defendant, waving a pistol. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon, of course. Reckon course. Huh? Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for, you reckon? Of course I did. Huh? Does it look like I care? Let's hurry up and show you a picture to the court. Moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. Here's a picture. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? We're all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Was it really only those two that went in?
Objection!
What are you blabbing about? You were there too, were you not? Ugh. Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes. Sergeant Ray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Oh, hold on. Can I have the defense testify against its own client? Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We're waiting outside the door. Oh. Was it really a gunshot?
Objection!
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Ugh. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
And the word becomes just a little crueler.
I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up.
So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Wilder broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does it feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. There's a single smile on either open. Take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. That seems awfully confident in her testimony. Usually it's good to press hard. Wilda, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Wilda, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, she... Maya? When you saw the murderer at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good. You shift things back to my side. You're a defense lawyer. Your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness. Think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered, one of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats. And I'm trapped like one. Again. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure I am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? She means Morgan Fey? There was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Is there really no one else in there? What about... Yeah, behind the folding screen. When we analyze it, he talks, I hope no one is hiding behind there. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rat given. Huh? What in the...
Correct given, you know? You reckon? That's a given. It took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. We may have a word with you, Miss Hart. But, well, you got a problem? Wreck given. I mean, I am having a little difficulty understanding it. You would stop saying such thing as wreck given. And so far, Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or you don't? Said Todd, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. It seems that there are no issues with Ms. Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do? Just let this go. What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that will prove it's not Maya in the photo? I don't think I do. Can't present anything yet. Oh, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove it, my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally, 100% impossible. Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Have established the defendant's guilt. Further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But Pearls, your clothes are a bit small. Yeah, all I can say that is damn! Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. You remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! I was murdered. What? Well then, at a time like this, times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question a little one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, the court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, it's fine. I'll allow another testimony. A Von Karma case is perfect, absolutely flawless. And what's better time for you to see that? But I mean, I have some place I must go after this. All right, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma and Whips that got through to him. When I broke in that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounded different from before. Some parts of the testimony were very vague. To press on those sections. Circle how you like, as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your usual questions, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm waiting.
Hold it.
So, what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. Different person? She may have seemed like a different person. However, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well, then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else?
Hold it.
And perhaps the body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Well, I reckon that's not possible.
Objection.
The body inside the room was not of Dr. Gray. Then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Whew! Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as expected of a foolish fool such as you. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Ugh, sorry, Maya. Are y'all down here? Can I continue?
Hold it.
And even knowing that, you super insist in being a paranormal photographer. That's why I'm getting out of this. This is your business. Scout's gonna get dirty on the stars and be a tie-boy photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Mr. Phoenix Wright, would it kill you to stay on topic for a change? Well, would it, Mr. Wright? Nice. Tag team in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.01.
Hold it.
Two, right? Two what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you have been withholding? Deja vu. No. You got it all wrong. It's not me. What do you mean I ain't even bad? I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why you have not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, in the office, that persecuted woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence, like this. You're as bad as your father. I'm gonna... it's not gonna work well for you. I'm gonna leave it to the judge. Ugh. So mad that even my code's strengthening up. Better let the judge handle this. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus, felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with a second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it is worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with an average amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not my affair. What is the meaning of this? It might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I not insist that the person in the picture is not Maya? Well, every time we do that, we constantly go to it's not Maya. I think the better way to go is there was someone else in the room. Oh. The controller. No good. Been through this so many times. Exactly. It's not like you, Mr. Wright. Why are you not objecting? This person in this photo is clearly not a defendant yet. Ha ha ha. There is no way he can raise an objection and hope to live. Explain yourself. Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. was taken yesterday at the detention center visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks like this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can. Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia, taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that picture can be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, the image has now been burned forever into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. Looks like we've been hacked. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. I'm gonna... Alright. Real quick. Save. I think I can prove it. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, you see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimonies up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, so, wait. This would be her left hand, and this would be her right hand, right? So, here, where's the bullet hole? Right? The contradiction lies here. You don't sound very sure of yourself, Mr. Wright. Excuse me, but you can really tell me how much confidence I have in this? What is with that attitude? Ah, that hurt. We just finished discussing that our appearance channel. I know you ain't dummy, so don't... Even Maya's mad at me now. Wait, I fucked up. It's the other one. This is not... Yeah, it's okay. I'm colorblind. Please direct your attention here. To this leaf. But there isn't anything odd about it. That is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. In that case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, we should do some major damage to her arguments. Don't celebrate yet. I like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ah, she got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. This jumping the gun. Again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? What incompetent fools? If those fools down at Princeton hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. They didn't. I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth. I know it. A woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francisco von Karma's idea of perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, remember what I was talking about? The fact that even if Gumshoe is trying to do his job right, he is punished by it. You see how Francisca is trying to use the system to get what she wants, which is the guilty verdict. She's gonna do everything in her power, even withhold information and evidence. And Gumshoe is the one punished for it, even if it was her doing. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, the costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. Interchange Phoenix, we'll dive got into this one shot, right? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there is only one logical explanation for the contradiction. I'm gonna save. I take 2 penalties for that one. I'm saving. Yeah. Now, this won't work. Well, we saw the picture be taken. The bullet hole could not have been made later. So, this is the right one. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! Order! If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Why me? The defense documents a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. What the heck? Is there any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the 2 of them when you entered the room. Well, you know. If you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis. You're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see? Now riddle me this, Batman, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant finish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is the lady? All I want is to do is cry. Me, I understand. Well, if the person in this picture is not a defendant, then this poses 2 very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer him, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even me is calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Is that enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around. That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, what does the intruder appear from? Where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left the room somehow? I could prove that either of those 2 conditions are true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you have come up with. I think what happened before we forced a way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left the room. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. And the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Proof that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. I guess The only thing related to the room and the room being accessible is this.
Take that!
Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Well, the channeling started by locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yep, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That's key, the only one of its kind after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes? Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in her possession? Huh. What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that okay? How come you're all holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. That little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at that time. It's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma, how can these be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. Was there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't you think you've won what yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. It's a dangerous thing to say. That's enough. If you'd like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. June 21, 1:32 p.m. This is court defendant lobby number 3. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I thought I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I knew you were trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Aw, I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing. So sheltered. I've been searching for 3 hours, almost 4. I think I got the energy to do the investigation and stop at the next trial. I think that's a good time to stop, so let's keep going for now. June 21, 3:24 p.m., Korean Village. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Bros. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. I like how her music it reminds me of Maya, but in a more childish way. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I had never seen so many people before. Oh, the Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, mine's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the... Oh, God. Oh, give me a second. With her roughly clothes... Roughly? Oh, she means Francisca. She, she had such a bad attitude. Just like she had already decided Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Give me 1 second. Wait, did it not mute? Sorry if it did not mute. Why was that woman bullying Miss Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. I like Phoenix Wright's the game, that usually we always see the lawyer as the slimy one, the wrong one, the one who's doing the wrong thing, you know? We often see the representation that lawyers are slimy, they are they are corrupt, and because we have this idea, we can go back to what I said about the aspect of like how Japanese society often often is represented and shown in a way like if you do a crime, you're the worst of the worst, independent of what the crime was, you know. And we can see that it usually when we watch a lot of TV shows, like American TV shows as well, we see especially cop TV shows, we see the lawyer as usually someone who is wrong because they're trying to defend someone who throughout the show we see is guilty, right? The lawyer is always wrong because they're defending someone who is a criminal. But we have the foresight of knowing that person is wrong because we are seeing the investigation. And usually, the criminal people are often show, the criminal people in the shows are often shown as like, yeah, they definitely did it, you know? So, even in like, a series that I like, and I very much know it's a guilty pleasure of mine because it is propaganda. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. We see lawyers as we when they talk about lawyers, there's always how they're slimy, how they're wrong. In the season where Jake is dating a lawyer, they go, "You're dating the enemy. You're dating the evil guys," because they have this idea that it's always going to be guilty. The person is always guilty. And every guilty person, every criminal should be treated as such. So it's interesting to see a game that shows the other perspective. We see innocent people being thrown under a system that will quickly throw them aside as criminals, allowing the real criminals to go free. So I like that. I like that for once we see lawyers in a positive light. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with her heart on the inside, right? There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth? I'm gay, Phoenix Wright. That was a long time ago. It's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh. That's too bad. Is Edward fucking dead? By the way. Yes? What is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why were you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. You didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? On top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? Just realized that I never asked you what we were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls? Where are you and what are you doing when the murder happened? Oh. What was it doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Ah. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Well, I don't think I have enough evidence to... I can check it out.
Take that!
Let's see first what happened so we can have an idea of it. Bro, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can just tell you what happened? And I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when was the murder take place? You were here, right? I don't think... Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I have enough evidence. I'm not gonna... Should investigate and get some more clues before I try again. Let's investigate a little bit more. I have a feeling, oh, sorry, I didn't read that. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today. I guess it's already over. Because you see how it says partial? So I have a feeling there is more to this map we don't know about it. I have a hunch. Anything in the channeling chamber? 221, Fay Manor, channeling chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too. She hasn't noticed him yet. What's she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. No. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. Nothing though. Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at. Oh, today was that event. Was it not good, sir? I heard you did well. Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm very sorry, I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apologies. I had a previous engagement, as I had to watch over the training today. Get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about that picture. All because the master can't be here with us. You understand. That is why a lowly-brained family member such as myself must do this. I think she has something to do with this. I think she... Remember that Mia talked about like how Maya was set up? So I think that maybe Morgan is trying to see if she can destroy the last remaining member of the master, so bloodline, so she can overtake and put Pearls as like the next big channeler stuff. I don't remember anything about the murder. No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Loda and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit-severing technique, and I held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did. However, that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for something meaningful. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could it possibly be more patronizing? So did the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder. Of course, however. I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training. Mr. Wright! Yes. Wow, she got real scary, real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry. I mean Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. First remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We're not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 70 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at a channeling at a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village. In any case, and in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. That is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Karain village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid. Must be imagining things.
I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there.
That is Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her. But we don't know what it was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. Do you ever listen to anyone other than yourself? That is Mystic Maya before I applied the spirit severing technique. This picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the Heartland in our country was a bad idea. You realize that the Heartland is a part of this country, right? Okay, nothing new. Okay. This is the key to this room. That's right. But why do you have it, good sir? That I'm not telling. Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence, after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to this murder. But what is this feeling I'm getting from her? Feels... I can't describe it. There are 6 parts to the Karain sacred writings. To think that this valued treasure of our village and Mystic Maya were both shot by a gun. Well, that's... If it was something that occurred during the channeling, it is an unforgivable act. Nothing new. Let's get to the meditation room, and then... June 21, Fey Manor, Winding Way. Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my head. So poetic. It's a really old urn, or the ashes of a person long dead inside. It's like someone with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. It's time to move on. That's the side room. Looks like the guests can use it as a place to take a break when they feel tired. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage truck come all the way, so every family that we're at it. Splendid garden with a small lamp and a traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Yes, we go to the side room. June 21, Fey Manor side room. Bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Excuse me. What am I talking to? There's no one here. I keep worrying about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. It's like a box for storing clothes, but it's just pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, with a few folded pieces of channeling costumes seated at the bottom. It's a small cove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging squirrel. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Karain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. Does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? It's still charming to see the real sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. I don't know what to do. I need to think. Maybe I can sew something to Pearl. So, that's a large secret treasure, huh? I feel like it has a mysterious power, just like my Magatama. Well, I guess I can let her think that she wants what she wants on this one. I'm sure it's helpful to you in some way, but I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry. No, it's okay. I should have shown you something so trivial in a way. I'm very sorry. It feels so weird talking to a kid like this. No, I don't want to do this. I'm gonna just present to her everything I can. So, you like things about spirit channeling too? The green secret writings are on this folding screen. Oh, is that what's written on it? There are 6 lines to the secret writings. Cleanse thy soul, open the door to the spiritual realm beyond, converse with the deep parted, cast on thyself protection, maintain the spell, release the spell. So basically this has nothing to do with a murder. Well, that's super. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. Ah, there you go. Incinerator. She's talking about the one in the garden? Controller. The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. What was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, right? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. I'm gonna just show the rest to see if we can get something. Show her the gun! Ah, okay. I've seen this knife before. Really? Where? My kitchen. Oh, that's right. This knife belongs to the face. I'll skin and cut some apples for you later, Mr. Nick. Okay, thanks. That's Mystic Maya's. Ah, I should have shown her something this violent. Is that blood? It's nothing, really. Just forget you ever saw this, okay? What was I thinking? I can show stuff like this to a child. Yeah, okay. I imagine the other picture's gonna get something. So I think now we can go to the Winding Path. June 21, Fame Manor, Winding Path now. Something new. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they noticed me. And are now running at a top speed towards me. Oh, hey! You're that dentist guy! Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, real suave. So it's my turn. It's nice to see you two. So, what's up? Are all out of breath? You mean... I'm just totally happy and, totally excited to be here. Excited? I mean, there are so many things to see. It's the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, that urn over there. Do you, know about it? Or is this an old cracked piece of pottery? Or something. That's right. Rose said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood in it, a tiny bit, but still. So someone tried to burn this. This key was also found in here. I get a feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. I am. Is there some sort of a legend connected with that urn? Yeah, it's this village treasure. Huh. Didn't know that. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn. It's... What are you talking about? Like, you know, Emmy's Faye's spirit. Emmy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the current channel's technique was Mystic Emmy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? That urn is really as important as she says. It could be a vital clue. Hey, I want to ask about the murder. Murder? Dr. Grace, remember? As if there's another one. Oh, that one! Like, you should have said it in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Karain Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that means you knew him. That still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister died in that accident. Was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about her sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do, like, with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Psylux from Maverick Rivals! Like, what is it? So I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Alright. Wait, let me real quick just see what's the first. Traffic accident. Yeah. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. Can you just ask, whose accident? Which means, she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the talk with them. How about you tell me about a certain artist person accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like you got someone in mind? I don't think I have... MFA. I'm gonna back off. Examine the urn. Oh, there's a spirit in this urn, huh? Oh, I see a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in a space between the cracks. It looks like something written in. I am? Huh, weird. Out of curiosity. Okay. Let's talk to Morgan. You got something new? No. What do you think about this? Okay, nothing new. I guess I can try, I'm gonna save, just in case. Okay, nothing new on that. Let's try. I think I can...
Kinda.
You were here, weren't you, Burr, in the winery? Wow, you got it. So, you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man, alright, what next? Okay, I think I know where you're going there. Do you really know that much? Oh, I'm a liar, you know. Now, what was Pearl doing the winery? I don't think I have the clue for that. Okay. June 21, writing call offices. Stevens out me out of the office most of the time. Come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority now. Go to the detention center. June 21, detention center visitors room. Hey Nick, I've been waiting. You look so helpless. So how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. It's so bad that you can't even look me in the eye. I just need a little bit more time. We'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You're fantastic, Nick. The time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. That would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. Concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lola said, too. Nick. Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Mr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What'd she tell you? It said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Oh, that you mentioned it. Wait, then, I really am? You're not a real murderer. I think that maybe before you even call it spirit, you're a drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Really? What about her? No matter what I tried, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, two of us. We were playing with her ball. Ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. Wait, I want to test something. It's the same as the last time I saw it. It's just like show it off, don't you, Nick? Are you that thrilled to be a liar? That's not what I meant by it, but I mean, don't really think about it. Just sort of shove it in people's face, force of habit, I guess. That's a hole. It looks an awful lot like a bullet hole. That's probably what it is. It's terrible. How could this happen to such an important screen? Instead of dwelling on the hole, let's focus on the fact that you weren't shot. Hey, you're right. So it was the one who was about to get shot, huh? That's terrible. Who would want to shoot little me? I guess she didn't realize she was the one being shot at until now. Huh, that's the channeling chambers. This is the only one in the world, right? Yeah. During the trial, I was kind of wondering why we had it. I got it from Bros. That's weird. I swear I locked the door, and then put the key in one of my pouchy sleeves. Your sleeve? How? When would your sleeve leave the room? It didn't wear a pair of flags. I wonder where Pearlie found that key. It's a knife from my family's kitchen. I'll never be able to use it again. It's alright. I'll buy you a new one, okay? That's not the point. I don't ever want to see another knife ever again. That's mine, isn't it? Damn it, I upset her again. It really was me, wasn't it, Nick? This is me, right? I guess I really did shoot her gray. That's not you. It is. It's true. It's not. It's true. It's true. I should have kept it. What is it? I'm not sure myself, but I found just now inside the furnace. Huh? Is trash burning day already? That's not something I would know about. I guess you didn't notice the bloodstain. Probably better that. That's Korean's sacred urn. Mystic Aim's soul is sealed inside of it. Yeah, I know all about it. Wow, she was a finder of the Korean technique. Ooh, look at Mr. Smarty here. Think he knows it all. It sounds like an occult fanatic. Trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon. You know, I haven't looked at it in a long time. I wonder when it becomes so cracked. So about this ball. Not really special, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. She really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right up into the clothing box. Clothing box? Yeah! What's hiding in there? You know, the side room? There's a clothing box in there. Really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. Clothing box in the side room, huh? The Strange Sacred Urn, Miss Amy. Okay, let's go to the side room. Oh, June 21, Korean Village. Ah! Hey, wait, please, slow down. They ran off into the manor. June 21, Fame Manor Meditation Room. Loda. Hey. Telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You'll lay eyes on me and they'll turn that to dust. Wait, is Morgan still there? Hey, Morgan. Yes? What is it? And must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallways is not for running. No then, in a calm manner, ask a question. Okay, anyway, did you see Loda come by here? Ah, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Loda, you sure know how to waste a man's time. Curiosity. Have you seen this woman? Like, aren't you like totally too old to be like playing cops and robbers? We're not playing cops and robbers. Like, if you're looking for her, she like went towards the side room. But like, she was crying about something. June 21, Fame Manor side room. I'm pretty sure I saw Loda run to this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Oh, it's a steel ball samurai. It's Sproul's ball. Mine said it was always kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? It's a clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What are you doing in there? What are you thinking? Person, just another piece of human trash. Here, a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into the clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man, huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. It's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Could this... Yeah, they didn't see anyone because they were inside the box. Clothing box where Pearl keeps her ball. I felt my soul take off a second ago to jump out at me. It was big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. think I have enough to... John 21 family meditation. Oh, Mr. Nick. This person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she must be Lola. She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes." But I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Yeah, I think she's gone. Yeah, she's not here. Interesting. Well, I think... Okay. You were here, weren't you, Bruce? In the whining way. Wow! You got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man, alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I'm a lawyer, you know? Now, what was Pro doing the whining with? You were playing with this ball, right? Oh, that's right. How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. Go? What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. This urn is a village treasure, right? The spirit of the founder of the Korean techniques is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's carved all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Bro, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? Ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? If Morgan found out, she get really mad, huh? Doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken. It's really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that urn has been broken? I think... Who started the Korean channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. That's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. Made a mistake in the spelling when they put it back together again. I'll give him my fucking life back. Nice. What a nostalgic little sound this is. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing the winning way with my ball. That's when you broke the urn. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so I thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the winding way? Yes. This reminds me of a very stupid thing I did as a child. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. Aww. Poor little thing crying. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I am not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. That's around when Lola and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy is happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. Whew! Okay, what the fuck do I do with this information then? I think the urn does nothing, right? Yeah. June 21, Korean Village. Whew, I think I found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. Is any mining being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. Oh, God. How is that the spirit the other day when the call just happened to be that nurse? That nurse turns out to be Inya's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little bit more about Inya. But where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over the trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Loda. Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it here. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing me this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? Well, yeah, no, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing, whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really bad, Loda. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me. Yeah, let's forgive her. Oh, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Thank goodness. I'm still... what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, what a heart. At your service. Shall we all the dirt I've dug up? Thanks. Hey, don't y'all be surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. What, I'm not taking money? Now, I know this one's an alien call. If mine's not a real murder, then what do you think it is, Loda? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? Is that a cool freak? I mean, any mining? Well, then anyone else could it be, right? The Granny, you and me, we're all together the whole time. So Loda suspect Inny, which means she might have known already from some... Jesus Christ. Which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Inny. Nope, don't know anything about that one. Things like that don't catch my eye, don't catch my interest. And she calls herself a journalist? I'm a real natural, ain't I? Got the murder just right. Never managed to make it mysterious. Mysterious? All I managed to do was forget to focus your lens. Yeah, that's my technique. My technique now here. That's the same. There's blood in it. Get away from me. Why do you go showing something like this to me? Oops. Guess that was the wrong thing to show her. Think I could have the guts to carry one of these around? Celebrity photographer with a gun. You think it'd work? Bang, bang. Nah, thanks, but nah. I can't see myself like that. What is clipping? Now you listen here, boy, and listen good. Can't go looking at such an old piece of paper, you hear? People got eyes on the front side. You know why? So they can see in front of themselves, not behind. How about it? You feeling my energy? Nope. Not an electron.
Let's, Hey, it's that Dr. Gray guy. It's a pity what happened to him. Pretty scary what ghouls and ghosts can do to a man, huh? God rest his poor soul. This one was loaded. So religious. What is a chin? Controller is not working, and because this sucks, I hate this controller so much. Now this kid, I think she needs to be taught some manners. This year is her second time to steal, right? My pa would slap me straight. Yeah, I know what they say, if there's a second time, there's bound to be a third. And of course. You didn't have to slap me, I get it, sorry. Swear I've seen this face before. Maybe I'm doing that last game. Whenever something happens, the detective guy is always there. I wonder if he's a real bad behind everything. Somehow, I highly doubt it. I overlooked this little kid. What do you mean? I didn't think of it, but you know how it's always them silent types? Huh? Wait. The little type's nothing but a ball of happy goodness, right? So I reckon she's the type to have done it. Well, now that's just how the word turns. I don't think they have to do anything on how the word turns. That old lady sure can be forceful. She scared me that day. Well, only a little now. You hear? That's Innie and Miney, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. Yeah, no. Actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I also heard that Innie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Rain Village. Yeah, don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell? Yeah, want me to tell y'all more about her? You know, I'm beginning to get sick of this hairstyle. Next time I go to the salon, I'm gonna get my hair straightened, I reckon. What do you think, Phoenix? I think if you get rid of your afro, I wouldn't recognize who you were. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, ain't it? At least, can we get on with the corner soap, say like the murderer? Hey, is that prosecutor gal? The one with likes breaking all the rules. Switches are for horses and likes, not people. How's that? I made a pretty clever pun, didn't I? Sorry, didn't hear you. Well, I'll forgive the waxing ears once and tell you to you one more time. Okay. Speaking of Evie, do you have any information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you. I mean, it costs you a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I talk free men, no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find something out. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I did actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds I mean, look, I don't blame this on me. Oh, never mind. Like I don't have much choice. Better go to this haughty clinic. So, this is where Innie was hospitalized. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes. I'm Director Hardy. I didn't think I'd be speaking to the director himself. Yes. So what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Innie Miney. Miss me? Miss Innie Miney? Yes. Oh, her. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me.
Don't you dare start with that sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this reckless forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes, uh-huh. Don't, yes, me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hody. Ho. The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the humanity. Only person I can talk to. It's this guy. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we did all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes. Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes, what is that look for? Yes, there's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. But they can't accommodate everyone. They move some of the patients here. We do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here, it seems. It seems? Yes, It seems that way. What do you know about Miss Ini Minor? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl. She was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here? What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad. So what kind of was it? Yes, well, no, you see, that is something. No, I can't tell you. They would say with a happy smile on the face, Director. See, there's this thing about how docs are now right to talk about patients. It's all those TV shows, too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes. I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zippers of his teeth. Broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There'll be something I can show to the Zolkut. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is it with your anger face? Well, listen to the answers. Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I'd really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you on a little secret. What's that? Yes. Actually, I'm not a real director. Are you kidding me? Anyone with a half a fly's brain knew that. Eh? What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you some real information, okay? Actually, this clinic, see, I like this place. Walking Dictionopedia? Walking encyclopedia? Yes, that. And my specialty is in young, sick, smooth, hardy patients. Someone please kill this man. Kill him right now. Shoot him. Do it. Finish right. Kill him. Use your special for that fighting game. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I got embarrassed talking about it. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Oh, anyway, you want to know about little Miss Ini Minor, right? Little Miss Ini Minor? There you go. I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. Jesus Christ. Why do we always have to have this type of character? Please tell me what you know about Ini Minor. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl. That's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. Damn it. Controller. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my train, I could see. Oh, Jesus Christ. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. Huge injury. Her whole body was wrapped up round and round with bandages, and her arms was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, right? Yes, it was an accident. They were scary, yes? Cars, yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep. That's what gave her terrible injuries. That's where it was in my papers. Yes, I read it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Did I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation? Are you talking about Miss Ini operations? Yes, Miss Ini. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like a bat toast. It was very bad, very bad. Was it really that bad? It was a good thing that Miss Ini had a picture of herself. I'm starting to feel like
maybe Miss Innie is not who she says she is.
I heard that picture was how they put her face together. Picture? There you go. She had just gotten her license. But she happened to have a license photo of her. Yes. Oh. So see, I got her picture as a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped.
Breach of ethics? Oh, wait.
What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has a lot of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious.
What happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along the car. Yes.
So you looked up information on Innie's accident, correct?
Yep, sure did. Yes, I read every paper that covered it at a time.
What kind of accident was it? Do you remember?
Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article of it.
Huh? You have it?
Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so...
Excessive to the max. But I bet I could learn about how to stay on the lead from this guy.
Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat.
The passenger seat, huh?
Dozing, or so it says. Strong jolt woke her up, and then the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Innie fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes.
A new clue. Should probably look it is over.
It's been half a year since Miss Innie had her surgery. I got that. She was discharged sometimes in December last year.
It's already been a half a year, huh?
Yes. So, how was it? I was a real help, wasn't it? Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yes. Well, then I'll be getting back to my room. Tell Miss Innie I said hi, okay? Yes.
Time for me to leave, too. Yes. Okay. It's definitely time to leave. Alright, let me read the newspaper real quick. Where's the newspaper? May 24. Late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center. Divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation reveals that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Innie Miney holds interview about the crash. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. It was this crash and I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was still half asleep, but I opened the right door and got out. I don't remember anything else. Doctor looked in the shadow. If Miss Miney is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney was the nurse at a great surgical clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed through the depths. Is this then just a mere coincidence? I'm starting to think that maybe Mimi Miney did not die, and she simply took the appearance of her sister to get vengeance on the doctor. June 21, Green Village. Hey, so was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier, I'd old Rain called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the cops? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers or not. Oh, I guess you could put it up in that way. So it starts out small, you know? Filling the master's seat and patrolling the village folk. Now you see what it's turning into? A murder. That's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, it's old news for everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. Said something about stealing the master's seats? Yep. Right now, the master is in this video named Missy Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master. You know where Innie is, Rhoda? Yep, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around the garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. Got something to ask her? Yeah, got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. Eldest daughter? Turns out that old Bat is Miss Faye's older sister. Oh? They say the older sister is usually the one with a more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's power lightly. Well, anyway, somehow, Granny there lost her to her younger sister, Misty. See, it's made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear.
said all sort of things too, like she's the oldest, and yeah, she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So, what would happen to what would have happened had Morgan been the stronger? Master family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Yeah, nothing near him. She's not here. Probably talking to the police. So we go to the windy way. I feel like I have everything to be able to break the locks. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look in your face? Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, okay. It's the same. I think I have to show her the picture first. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, like, wow, like, how strange. I have no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove it wasn't an accident? Yeah. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Inimini holds interview about crash. Oh. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to the hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name's Inimini. Is like pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister name is Mimi Miney is here too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting like goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? License photo maybe. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he still is. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director. Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And that woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? I suppose the woman who died in the accident could be... sister. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Mimi. Mimi, you were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. Yeah, I was riding that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then, it happened. That time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? He was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray. It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? But it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. What? Oh. I'm... Yeah, she 100% did it. June 21, Corinne Village. Looks like something's up. Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow, hey, hold on, okay, pal? It's not gonna hurt. Girl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. Nope. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry. Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Mother. This has never happened before. Rose? Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. The fucking controller disconnected again. The fucking controller, it's Minji. A fucking Minji controller disconnected. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Your stare is really piercing. Ugh. Okay, so let's go to Mystic Maya. June 21, 6:38 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia. Oh, mega hydration. Alright. There. Drink a shitload of water now. I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Yeah, I've been drinking water. Been trying to reduce the amount of soda I've been drinking. Where Maya is found guilty or innocent is a heavy weight to bear. Memory serves. Yeah, had a few psychops murder rifles of her own. Yeah, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. Mia, yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? Oh, the real murderer, I mean. Why? Do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's... It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. Looks like your time to explain your reasoning. Yeah, I bet all wits against Mia. Go. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the fire tomorrow. You mean like, how did the real murderer get in the room and kill Dr. Ray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around the front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into the room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else dead. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movement, we're stuck like a beached whale. Never thought I would see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. It's part to change your physical appearance into a person you're calling. Was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Korean sacred urn. It always sits in the winding way, and it has her name written on it. Yeah. Ah, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that, that me being able to see you two is just a fairy tale too? Alright. Wait, what happens if I... Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright, then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. One would think that it's Maya Fey, but since we know Maya's innocent, and Pearl don't really have anything to do with the case, I think it's her. Morgan Fey, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion on my aunt. This is related to Pearl. The key was in the incinerator. Guess this, since this is new. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winning Way. The same material as Maya's costume, except for the sploosh of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? I have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood. And do you know whose blood that is? At that point in time, you don't, do you? You have any proof that a piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? The key. Because the key, she found it in the Pearl found it in the incinerator, right? So in the incinerator, we found this piece of cloth, and the only person who could have the key was Morgan. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center of the garden. God, oh my fucking god. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costumes. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There is only one person who could have done that. The only person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, She was with us the entire time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Any mining. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and any mining were in cahoots. Unlock successful. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person who would have known a lot about Fay Manor and the village in itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can figure out how it was done. You can assume that Inimini is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Ini. Yet doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then, there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She's the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Mr. Fay. Me and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right. Chief, we won't lose. Alright. We got pretty far. I'm not sure how many days the trial has. This investigation has, I mean. So I assume I'm gonna say right. I'm gonna assume that maybe it's just this last trial. I don't think there is anywhere else to investigate. I'm not. Don't do autoplay. All right, we're not even gonna see here. How do I live again? Oh, there we go. All right. Yes, let's exit the game. All right. I think we did pretty good today. We got pretty far in the case. I believe that next stream we're gonna be able to finish the case, and we'll be able to start the next one. Okay. I'm gonna put on some music while I finish up, because I really want to go to the bathroom, to be totally honest with you. So I'm probably not gonna speak much. I guess all I'll say is that it's really important you stay informed. And there's something that bothers me a lot, which is every time we see corruption, we see like the police or politics doing something, there's always this, oh, but if they committed a crime, yeah, sure, they committed a crime, but sometimes nothing will come out of this if we, the people, don't do anything about it, you know? We choose our politics. We choose our politicians. We choose the people that represent us. And when they do wrong, and the system in itself is not working, then we have a right and a duty to uphold what should be right, you know? If a politician is not helping the people, that politician should be removed from power. We have to protest. We have to make our voices be heard. So, I guess what I'm ending this stream on today
is a little bit of all that we've talked about when it comes to Phoenix Wright. I want you all to think about those things, about due process, about elements of justice, element of how injustice works, how it's necessary that the system, the judicial system works for everybody, and everybody in the judicial system is equal. And there is no way that someone, for whatever reason, can find a way to overcome it, you know? Through money, connections, blackmail, you know? Other than that, I guess, just be kind to yourself. Remember that we are living in a very delicate, very chaotic time. There's a lot of genocides happening. There's a lot of cruelty being done to a lot of people who need our help, and we need to hear their voices, and we need to bring out their voices more. So sometimes it's important to remember that your voice is more important and louder than you can give yourself credit. Even if just one person hears you, now instead of one person that is you, it's two. And that person can, you know, pass that along. The argument of I'm just one person is you gotta understand that you're just not one person. You are thousands of people that are using that same argument as you. So remember, you're not just one person. There are thousands of people around you who will listen to you, who will look up to the things you say. There are people who care about you. There are people who love you. There are people who respect you. So please remember this. Remember that maybe, just maybe, you can just change the world a little bit. You are one person, but it's time to start seeing that you are more than that. Okay? So, tomorrow, Friday, probably not going to stream, and I might, depending on how my day goes. So I will tell you guys that I hope you guys have a good night, or a good afternoon, or a good day, wherever you are, wherever you are. First, remember to be kind to yourselves. Just remember that you're beautiful, and you can always change to be a better person, and you can always change yourself physically as well to feel more comfortable with yourself. But if you're going to change yourself, remember to change yourself for yourself. You have to find yourself pretty. No ad breaks. No ad breaks. Snooze that shit. Snooze that shit. We're ending the stream. So yeah, take care of yourselves, and see you guys next time.